Starting recording. Reassuring the masses, the manager of the suite seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, sir, you're awake! You were injured during the foray on Mount Gulk, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you out in a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. I think I have a bit too much vigor at this point. And to compound my worry, the sky has... well, I'm sure you've seen it, has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. But seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to acquire after your condition.
Well, that doesn't bring it much closer, but it's something.
Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you were at one foot of the grave, cold and lifeless. You were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. And they told me that some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Nothing but Monin never solved the thing, did it? Aye, it sounds like these that we Crystarian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Today with your motors back on the table, let's make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates would deem to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Jessamine was worried sick about you. Healer ring in her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagyric's chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse from exhaustion. Yeah, we already suffered that when they collapsed of having their souls taken.
Yeah.
And our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. But he hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Confound this is the same thing as the last. Yep, I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Green, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. Would see my prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has light returned to Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pulled over 100 tone, but no definite conclusions seemed forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, thus do I feel his absence all more keenly. But now that you're awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Countless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparation for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Ow.
You got cheese.
I still need to finish up the crystalline mean quests. I got most of them done.
I chose the wrong Aetheryte, oh well.
Right, you were asking me about the crystalline mean quest earlier, weren't you?
I think so. I think it's because for some reason I had its requirements mixed up with the tomestones.
Huh.
I don't know why.
Weird. Green, alive and well, I see. You gave us a proper fright, you know that? The friends you made in the fastest have been talking with me, wondering what they could do to help. Anyway, I'm glad you recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? Yes, I am. I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won today. The Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Ooh, rapid typing.
Oh, sorry.
Well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. Never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of ours. And by genius you mean old Grenold. He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent to us if we can't bloody find him? No one's ever seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I don't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet. I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's a tale I've heard of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. Well, it is a small world. Literally. Like, there's literally only a small region that's not consumed by the light.
So my client is glitched out and I can't actually get it to do anything, so I'm gonna have to restart Final Fantasy.
That's weird.
Yep.
We'll keep our nose to the grindstone for the time being. But on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking on my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, here. Can't forget the heart upon which city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to.
Boy, the queue's doubled since I logged in earlier.
Oof.
So a whole 15. I don't know how I'll live.
Eventually.
I'll catch up since it doesn't seem to be many cutscenes.
Green, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable spy doesn't make for most soothing scenery, but the XIV often likes to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Rookery. All the way over there.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
I still can't believe it's coming from me.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascians said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and... well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hi, Feoul.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it. Cut ties with the mortal world. Hide away in the castle.
I think that's just guaranteeing me being another Light Warden.
It won't fix the problem. But would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
Well, yes, but I'd still be a Light
My
Warden.
crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. you stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro? What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, "Because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived." Rain, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? Not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, that'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born. The Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. I thought our proud captain would never let it show. If you decide to talk with Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the XIV gate. Oh, was there something else needed? If you come with the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there is little to tell as of yet. Now I'm wondering if you could just tell me more about the Exarch instead. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Ahem. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Ververtites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for they refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that it is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Bye, Kier.
Just trying to catch up.
Well, you read through things faster than I do, so you'll be fine.
Yeah. Also, I can just listen to what you said.
That is true. Green, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you, Colusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of Eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but a battle with Volturi loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Green. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me. I trusted the Exarch and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you had to come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of Eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Already in the ocular, I see.
That I am. I figured it was probably going to be voiced, which it is.
Figures.
So it's probably best if I rushed ahead for that.
Probably. Master Green, Captain said to expect you. Enter the ocular.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Well, he was apparently in this Crystal Tower for about 200 years, so yes, he does look a bit rough.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him, the warrior of light, has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to rescue the XIV.
We should be on our way. The Ascian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. You wish to know the way to the Tempest? You mean the sea itself and not the island of Calusia? If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? Yep. I'm not sure that... Nay. I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall wait your safe return. Require an Amaro. In just a moment, I will saddle our swift beast to fly you to the island. The open water? The depths of the Tempest? Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... It's fine, I can breathe in the ocean.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yep, the one time the Echo is helpful, and not disruptive in the middle of battle.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, let's go. Time's a-wastin'.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness, and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
Yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. Well, that's one task off the list. Now we just need to find the Exarch and somehow get rid of the Aether in our body. Now this plan to commandeer Namaro for thy journey to the open sea. I feared the following the dive down into Emmet Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, in my convalescence, we consider the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Well, Gleanar did say something about someone over in the Wandering Stairs? No? I don't see any special quests. Alright. Efficacious. Yes, I got it right. I don't want Saphira to yell at me for mispronouncing things. The storm-tossed seas. Thine affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our designation is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply arrive there, nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Is it the Fwath? Please tell me it's not the Fwath. Yay, I learned something. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me on to the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. To explain would require hours of explanation and exposition. And we do not have time for that. Right here, I'm going on ahead. Bye.
I'm just not getting out of the cutscene, so hopefully.
Oof. Ooh, sightseeing log. Hey, where's everyone else? There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Yes. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plungeth thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Is it a giant turtle? Though be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. I wonder if the inability to swim is a common thing among elves and men. Hello. Oh. That's not a rock. That's an eye. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids.
It's gonna be turtle in it.
Yeah. Although it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it your imagination? No, it's a giant turtle. We can literally see it.
I think I saw you flying above the surface. That's wild. I didn't know that it could do that.
Well, now you know. Well, what hast thou discerned? It's a giant turtle. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Well, it reminds me of a certain primal. Reminds me of Bismarck. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to spare us into the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, like in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication. So it's not a turtle, but a whale? Close enough.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Fallen si lor wislan, Hadas si alinal.
Van urs atslir, olfodd thim, iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
We need fail all.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
Hello.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
The bottom of the sea.
Precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Guess Bismail we picked. Van dromi drom yakum. Van read rithye.
Ahai Una, Sahawin Wisk. Isne Vim, Sur Vierlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo fallo ruis, vanin nar sitar, dir sitagnai.
Hey, here, do you get a sudden deja vu of the Zora Magdaros for some reason?
Yeah, a little bit.
Ooh.
Except we're not trying to beat it up.
Exactly. Well, that is one. Well, that is one giant whale.
I mean, all that for a cash shop mount?
Ha! No, that's a space whale. That's totally different.
And
Definitely
just like
is
that,
the
it's all
same
gone
base
back to
model.
the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
If you
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
If you're surprised by that, wait till you see what's coming up next.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
You should probably back off.
Whoa there! It's not stopping.
Probably should have thought this through.
Run! Run!
Ah, they'll be fine.
Lo vanana ana, tilden sito, iri halvsi, funne, aktva thonjasni, tagnai.
In other words, we don't really want to remove an island from the map. So we're sending it back.
Yeah, too much effort to modify the map.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmet Selk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee onto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as his key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event yet to lead to sea, speak with Inniwill at the Vermont Yards and Clusia to return to the Tempest. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt that Emmet Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and I'd like to be slippery.
Seems that I have a hunt mark down here. Ooh, an aether current.
Speak of which, let's see if there's one nearby. Other from that. Nope, that one's the closest one.
Right next to a bunch of NPCs too.
Yep.
Aw, man. All I wanted to do is talk to these guys. Thank you.
Next to the southwest, apparently.
Oh boy, Twitch wants me to take a survey.
Ugh. Over this way. Where the hell is it?
Huh. Asked
There it
my
is.
gender and then it disappeared before I could even answer.
Well, good job, Kira. You have successfully given Twitch your gender information.
No, it disappeared before I could. I was curious what it was going to ask me.
Exactly, because that's the only thing it cares about.
Well, apparently not, given that it went away.
Oh.
It's like, oh wait, she's going to answer something other than mail. Abort, abort.
I think all this ecosystem down here is fine without the water.
Well, apparently, given that these creatures are doing just fine.
Hmm. Gasp. Oh, he ran away.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna catch this aether current and then join you.
That's what I'm trying to do. But it's weird because it's targeted as different aether current now.
Well,
I don't know, I'm just gonna talk to this youth thing.
Is there another level? Is that why I'm not finding it here?
Entirely possible.
Okay. I guess if we follow him down, we will find the Aether Current.
Probably. But before the Aether Current,
Aetherite! Yay! Finless ones! They followed me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Sorry. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us for any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct the most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Define Ancient Ones. The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining up through the gloom of the abyss. If you are emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. Do we get more description on what these emissaries are like? I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selker's stronghold, you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Green, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yomor? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. Ah, words. And what kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. His plain, all too dramatic arrival had thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we had caused, and show our hosts thereby our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well. If it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Ondo's tale end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We'll make allies of the Ondo. Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Moments away from a heroic battle to save the world, and we can't escape side quests.
It's the way of JRPG.
Yay. Green, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Pausius Oan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the mistel came, but his business did not continue. I am truly sorry, Pausius Oan. The things did not proceed as planned. Is there all we can do for you by in a way of apology? Perhaps. By the Dry Return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are swift as swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Green? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the Dry Return has a rather ominous ring to it. Oh, that's a deep underground place.
You mean where we came from?
No, the whole purple area.
It says it's low to the east. Where is it? I guess it's underground.
I thought it was above ground.
I just can't find that Aether Current.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get to it sometime. It does send us to Aether Currents eventually, so...
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, I'm gonna be murdering some crabs.
I will be hopefully caught up.
Hey, there's a group of 3 around right here.
I don't think I'm gonna catch up to that. Oh well.
Wouldn't get here faster.
I'm trying to.
Try harder.
No, you.
Go live?
Nope.
Oh no. Sightseeing log.
Yep. It's pretty. I thought it was going to give me that teleport for a second there.
Hey, peripheral. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. Oh right, no audio. I see you reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Paushusawan. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost, until they spied the buildings here on the ocean floor. What do you mean I'm here? What is that supposed to mean? Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first shelters pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of the eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there'll be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. Good call, Alphinaud. We thank you for the lesson, Paushusawan, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. If you desire our help with any other trouble, pray, do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain.
I think I found out how to get to the Aether Current.
Is it going down?
Yep. Oh, there it is.
Figured.
Question is, how do we get out now? Because I fell.
Teleport back.
Yeah. I'm gonna see real fast if I can find like if this thing's an exit. Because I think this is an exit. Boing. Okay. So there's some points where you can bounce up, essentially.
Okay. Ah, green. Have you had an autumn note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come.
Are you looking for the Aether Current?
No, looking for your Stola.
Oh, I should go out that way. I went. Okay, I'm just dumb.
Now, there are two tasks I will help you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note the most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Inspect the structures of the Ondo cusp for distinctive features. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. What am I looking at? Oh, distinctive window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. And what have you discovered? Well, the buildings are tough, and there's a window. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear to same both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Green. Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you nothing is of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even in the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Northrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of the sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies within the reason why Emmet Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. Asians. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmet Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the ASEAN agenda. Or mayhap, there's a place more dear to him than any other. You're saying this was built by ancient ASEANs? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by a succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural on the Kitana Ravel. Almed presented it to me during my visit to the Fano, after our victory in Calusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmet Selk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you just inspected? I guess? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Katana Ravel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the Key Items menu. Quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from a survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a full view of the structure.
These Ondo cups.
I think it's the downstairs. Or unless you're referring to something else.
And it says northwest of the Ondo cups.
Oh, that's the Aetherite. The location.
Okay.
Yeah, the town area. That's a question. Where exactly did it say it was?
It didn't say where it was. It said
Maybe like a general.
northwest of it. It says northwest of the Ondo cups. Maybe a good start.
But how far northwest are we talking?
I don't think I might see what it's referring to.
Okay, so it's over there.
I think it might be. I'm going to go up on this thing because I think I see like a cityscape looking thing. I think this is it. Question is, where's the lookout point thingy?
Hold on, let me catch up to where you are.
Ah, there we go. Found it.
Ah! Good job, Kier.
Yay! I didn't think I'd be the one to find this.
It does look like the bottom part, at least. Hi, this is a mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much though the tower's height lie beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. Yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the Ancients' return. Thus we can surmise that what Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Silk himself? It's almost certain he is here. Or there. Oh, we're going back, okay. God damn it! I forgot to talk to Y'shtola first.
Oh, ow! I'm so sorry.
There we go. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds aren't enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you're not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Pausius Owan again, and ask if there's aught else he's willing to divulge. Okay, now I can teleport back. Ooh, gemstones traders up. Ah, Elfinode's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? Are they the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, but we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. What are the odds? You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south.
I got my mark too.
Congrats.
Oh, okay. So the door does open to this.
Ah, it's just great, that is. Mine's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Oh, you might be a ghost eye. Come on, foul shade, feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I got no use for a craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. That's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. Have we met before? Might be as we cross pass back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. The name's Grenold. And this here is meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here we stand. What's so damned important that you'd dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Or the underneath lamp. Ah, the Ondo's lamp. God's curse me, empty head. I've not so much made a start. Well, were you too busy making kettles? I am worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Hey, I resent that statement. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep and religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with a ritual instrument worthy of dedication, but I just can't bloody well... my mind's a bleeding plague. It's like I pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Maybe you need some depth to motivate you. I mean, that's what Geralt does. Tell me you got something to show me. Something that'll give me a muse or a good kick up the arse. You all don't want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like a spark of light caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to the warriors of life in the first, and the crystals you discovered at the end of the journeys. Maybe Grenold would find them inspiring. I guess that's why we need to do the role quests for the crystals. Yep. Well, good thing I did all of them. Left the Ondo down, aye, but more than that, I left myself down. Might as well go back to mended cat. Oh. That's oddly specific. Joe Grendel crystal, which once belonged to one of Arper's companions. Yes. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with a heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of this crystal's legacy. You'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, you goddamn you? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Reynolds brimming with newfound inspiration.
Oh, also, make sure to get the lookout point.
Which lookout point?
It's in there.
Okay.
Behind you.
Okay, I can't see behind myself right now because I'm talking with an NPC.
I know.
I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. And done. Checking the wonders that crystal showed me and channel them into a new shape up of its own, though spiritual character. Ooh. Coral lamp. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. I didn't think I was this close to hanging out my hammer after studying the craft of the ancients. Been across the length and breadth of Northrant and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom I could find. No matter which technique I tried, me work with just no comparison. Couldn't even figure out how they put the damn buildings together. Misty for the ages, that's what drew me in the first place. Built me a workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might have never gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. Echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel it coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave this crystal saga into other things as well. By the way, I almost forgot the Ondul's commission. We could drag that Lambo to Tolsh's Arth with me. I'll stay here and dream up a new armaments for you to try. Alright, just don't get racked up into a lot of debt anytime soon, will ya? You now have access to Grenold's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you have completed. Ooh, look out. Let's get all this gear.
Oh, I didn't even check yet.
We probably should. Oh boy, a Dark Knight weapon named Shadowbringer.
Heh. Never would have guessed.
Oops, I got some excess in my inventory. I'll have to clean out my inventory soon. Well, they are certainly weapons. Oh, hold on. Is there an Aether Current nearby? There's not. The question is, do I keep this armor look or do I just glamour over it? What is it that you have there? Grenold's lamp. This profusion of highly, brightly glowing coral-like branches is most definitely not a kettle. The sacred lamp! And the finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. Now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. You shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
No. It belongs to all of them. I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Will involve 4 separate journeys and hunting down sin eaters who were made out of your friends.
I was right then.
It's a lot less morbid than it sounds.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
For the record, yes, Alex would do any different. But that's what the entire Coils of Bahamut was for, wasn't it?
So?
You have completed your devotions?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I just said suppose so.
Yeah.
Nothing important. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, wait, I supposed to go below.
To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Don't forget to go back and pick up armor from Grenold.
I did.
Good.
Shall we?
I'm pretty sure it's going to keep us from not dying in the upcoming boss battle. The chieftain has bid me to guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. Oh boy, looks like we're going down this way anyway.
Yep. Make sure to get the Aether Current before you jump down.
I promise nothing. Ow. What do you mean before I jump down?
I mean, you can see it from there.
Okay, I was wondering if you were saying there was another one before I jumped down from the other ramp.
No, after this talking, you'll have Rhine right at the edge, and you'll probably just want to jump down from that
Got
edge,
it.
so before you jump from there.
Gotcha. All are gathered, yes. Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down, down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. I'm gonna be straying. Just, oh, come on! I'm in the middle of a dialogue here.
Yeah, I did the same to me.
Poorly placed enemy, I say. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade, and should you raise a hand towards it, we have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right. Deeper into the depths we go. Ooh, neat.
Just like in the underwater area.
The Ruby Sea?
Same. Yeah, the Ruby Sea.
Probably not good to be chased by enemies, though. Get away from me. There we go.
Yeah, don't die.
Our guide made us travel to the camp. Oh, come on! I'm trying to have a conversation. Our guide made us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. So is the quest for the Aether Current anywhere down here, or was it somewhere else?
I did. No, it was above ground.
Huh, weird. I will find them
Yeah.
later.
Well, you'll find them later. I already did it.
Oh.
Can you guys stop aggroing me?
Words to the effect of no.
Yep. Don't jump, you. Oh, it won't let me jump, damn it.
Ah, great. You have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Oh. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Here. This must be the barrier Ondo spoke of. Well, that was more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but to raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. Green, I elect you to do the honors. As long as it's not going to shock me or anything. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Whee! Up. Hold on. Ah, can't jump. Or unless... No, yeah, there is a jumping path downwards, I think.
Oh, there's safe current.
Nope, it does not let me jump down. Unfortunate.
Yeah, Ryan's, if you talk to Ryan, she's like, don't jump. And I'm like, don't jump, you say. And I tried to jump down. And I was so disappointed I couldn't jump there. But it's because you don't want to go there. That's not actually a walkable area down there.
Yeah, it makes sense.
By the gods.
Looks surprisingly modern by our standards.
When the Ondo spoke of a city,
Yeah.
I did not think they meant
I think
an
that's part of
actual
the point.
city.
Does that mean if we live long enough, we'll eventually get to Final Fantasy?
I mean, I think that's
We are
what
seeing the same view.
point the sci-fi is. To imagine what our future could
The
be.
remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But
That said, I
these-
think that kind of city is more practical for modern day. I think we'll want something else in our future.
Hmm.
Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Maybe Bioshock had the right idea then.
Go underwater.
Yeah. It's all free real estate.
Depends on how deep it goes.
Fair.
Like, how deep the land is.
Green. Did you note the style of the architecture? It's the same used for the remnants at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Ementalk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered a semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower from the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Ether current. So that's all the nearby currents.
Yeah, now we just have the quest currents.
And I have the quest turn-in, and I guess there's also going to be a main quest turn-in?
Probably.
Probably. Investigate the imposing doors. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Green slime recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarat. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Silk not invite Green to visit his abode? His plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Achora Heights, but it is presently configured to convey passengers directly to ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of a few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly.
That is a very strange robotic voice.
Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Is that better?
Yes, actually, drastically better.
Awesome. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What are the voice called city? Amarat? Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Maybe it was a city of giants. Who knows?
Well, given the size.
Well, yeah, that does make sense. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. I don't think that's a wise idea, Alfino. Alfino, you can't just... Ugh. I swear, it just turned into a jump scare.
Ah.
Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Well, that is not a voice I expected. How odd! That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Ahem. And which district is this exactly? Can you tell us where to find Emmett Selk? No, thank you. We will be fine. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if we were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless... For these people, distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alfinode. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Good mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. So we got Grahad. No, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
You can apparently buy things, buy fishing tackle and dark matter from the Phantoms.
Oh, hell yeah. So we have Gratia, who's from centuries in the future, and we have Emmett Selk, who's stuck in the past. Hooray, parallels! No? Nothing? Tough crowd.
Oh, I just, you know, observation.
Yeah. Why did they have to make it a giant city? It takes too long to get around.
Yeah, it's so slow moving around here. It'll be so much nicer when we get flight.
When you get flight. I don't get flight until later.
Eh.
Would seem the hall is to host a most cautious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and the most puissant among us. They are stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it Speaker La Brea or the emissary Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logrif, Mitron, Emmett, Selk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it will be an unprecedented development and a testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home quickly now. Have you not heard, though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star? They are calling it the final days. Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. A sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, and every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a forcing inimical to the life now festers and spreads. It's only a matter of time until Amarot too resounds to a discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. An audience with Emmett Selk. I am afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, you will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe, Every resource available to the Convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very start itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spread this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Green, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmet Selk to create this ancient Amarot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean stretch. He would have his story known. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversation were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and his Convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was a talk of little else but in time when these events came to pass. Ah, Urianger, if I may. What are your thoughts on the Ancient's art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. What the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It's not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we are arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations I worry we are no closer to finding Emmet Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly mayhap, from what we've heard it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk said that he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear on the registry. Reen actually going through bureaucracy. The place that drives you mad.
Video game.
The place that drives you mad.
And this is what the Tumblr sexy man wants back.
Bureaucracy?
Yeah.
Makes sense. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Green, would you be eligible for one of these writs? That's true, our name did appear on the lift. The voice in the list seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Green's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Yushtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in the front of the capital. Oof, all these quests.
8th current quests.
Oof.
All but 1/8 current will remain after them.
Ugh. I'll do them later. I'm just gonna pick them up for now. Well, then I'm actually going to take a quick break.
Okay.
Alright, there we go.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Had to expel some water, had to drink some water. So much water.
Hide your homies.
What?
Hydro homies.
I have never heard that term before.
Oh, there's literally communities of people just all about drinking water.
Ah. Ah.
I wish I had a mount that could carry too. I just realized that the next MSQ gives us in the final Aether Current.
Hmm. I would be there faster if they didn't give me the location for these quests so close.
Yeah, it's
So close yet so far.
right. I genuinely feel guilty. I can't ferry you around.
Oh no, I'm in a cutscene.
Yeah, I think all but one of them have cutscenes.
That's great. I'm just gonna skip these and do them in our own time, since I don't have the Aether quests from the Ondo done anyway.
Oh, you just do slightly less bureaucracy right now.
Yeah. Green slime. Your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat and the clerk will issue with the visitor's writ for the capital. Then get the blue form from window A2 so you can submit it onto window C67. As stipulated in the new circular B65. Also, I got a new horse the other day.
Ooh. And there were more than the ones to make Kieran, or is that one of the ones to make Kieran?
It is
So
not.
it's like flame and wind.
It is not one of the ones needed for Kieran. It's just like an extra amount that can drop randomly. But it is part of like the Realm Reborn trials. Next, please. Visitor writ application. Application documents requesting permission to enter the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. How long have you been in that cutscene?
A while.
I see. Oh, that doesn't look good. I think it'd be funny if I was a Lalafell sitting on this giant seat.
I would hope they also have a little bit of extra dialogue for the Lalafell for being just so turbo small. Like, oh wow, an infant who can speak.
What was that?
Sorry, I called something. Dialogue revealed something I had guessed.
I see. think he's implying we were once an Assi and just split into 13, split into different parts.
Yeah, I was saying that. Well, I mean, all of us are actually split into different parts.
Well, yeah,
but I was saying that the Warrior Darkness was part of the same whole that our character was.
Yeah.
And that's why they used the base model.
Yeah, that's probably why. Definitely. Now it just gains more questions about who our original self was before we split.
Yeah. Hopefully we learn that. I mean, of course we're going to learn that.
Eventually.
In before, we were Emmett Silk's lover.
Maybe not that far. Oh, you can fly.
Yes, I can.
Finally! You were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Long. Your official written permission granting you entry to the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasted not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time, they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything but of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amaroth today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Green? Has aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Well, I met this guy who seemed to be self-aware of his situation. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? Yes. All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full, restore the world to its former glory, and in turn, empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem like to be the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's not to say what Emet-Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Green. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emet-Selch the only way? He created an entire city. We'll take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. No choice but to go forward. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mortsuk? I'm still the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. All three spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads. The ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's come of it first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would have never raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and will do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it, drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. As thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must need bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former requires the Auracite, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, was as ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to an Ascian artifice. He would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that is his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. It is in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Souls ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus I would return the favor. Do as your heart decrees without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have opportunity. You taught me that much in Armor Rang. So forgive me for this moment of sentiment, Green. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I should express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After your collapse on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me. Her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to. I do, but I just... I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I tried. I really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Dear friend said that. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try for myself. No. Nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Green. I'm going with you. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Here you go. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
You literally told us to visit you.
Emmett Sulk. My invitation was for an abomination. ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Do what I do best. Stop evildoers. And we also came for the Exarch. That's also important.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor.
Welcome back. Yes, we are here. Whatever here is.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
Emmet Selk!
We understand. Truly. But it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Amaroth now accessible. Right, anyone else joining us, or?
I assume no, given we don't have Mr. TwitchCon dancing over here, and
Fair enough.
yeah, TwitchCon is kind of nerfed the view count.
That makes sense. So you want to go in?
Yep. Now we wait.
Yep.
So when you have a mount that can seat more than one person, does it say it in the mount guide?
It should. Yeah. Hold on.
Well, I don't have any to look at.
Yes, it does say it.
Okay, yeah.
Yep, I will enjoy these cutscenes.
So, while we wait. Any suggestions for some glam for me?
Good question. I don't know, usually like the artifact armors are kind of okay. Like the ones from like earlier expansions.
Not so much into armor as I am into, you know, outfit.
Yeah, I mean like appearance-wise.
Yeah, I need the outfit for stage and red mage, and I'll need one for blue mage as well.
Yep.
So I can just have it the whole time I'm doing it instead of looking like, you know, the default.
Yeah.
Not that the default looks bad.
I currently have this one on right now for blue mage.
Yeah, it works really well for you.
Yeah. What's my machinist gear? Oh, it's just a level 70 thing. Yeah, I need to spend some time actually making glamours.
So do I. Yeah, that's what I can do. I can search my inventory and mark things off of the list of what I need to get.
That's definitely a thing you can do. I feel like a machinist would usually work well with like goggles and stuff.
Yeah, but I also just really like this outfit. And it goes well with the concepts. It's not very good for like mage, but it makes sense for someone who shoots to, you know, look like a bandit.
Yep.
Alright, I certainly have enough of those. I will need one of those.
I think I also had a swimsuit glamour somewhere.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. Did I show you that?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not the new one.
Yeah, because I made it with the Moonfire's items that I got from doing treasure maps.
I don't have that. also gonna have to get new gear for my retainers.
Oh?
Yeah, they're just severely outdated. I think they're still wearing like level 55 or something gear.
Yeah. Just get some scripts and just buy the new ones. Well, depends on what retainers you have.
Mostly botanist, but see if I have enough script for it.
If you don't, this might be a good time to do custom deliveries today.
A little over 1,500 crafter scripts.
I think that might be enough? I'm not sure. Unless we are also giving
There's
them...
also some materials I'll want for land too.
Hmm. Slow day for trials, eh?
Seems like it. Like, geez. I could switch to healer, but I don't have the same
Gear.
like item level. Yeah.
Yeah, just stay as you are. Probably fine.
Apparently I need one more Whisper Find Feast, at least. But that shouldn't cost too much, right?
Yeah, I think it's just turn it. You can just get it via
it's
script.
it's 30k. And that's from the treasure map, so.
I think I might have some. Let me go see.
I search. Oh, you're doing it already.
Oh yeah, I got 4 in a retainer. How much do I need for stuff? Oh yeah, I have enough Whisper Pine Face to make an entire set. Neat.
But do you have a single spare after that?
No.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, unless if we do treasure maps tonight.
I think I'll be too tired for that.
We'll see. Oh, dang it, I forgot to change my portrait. Set my portrait again.
Oof.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant. The fabric of our star began to fray. And the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Nope, not getting across that.
Force actually killed these. Gross.
Oh, there's more.
So, if this is Ai's first time Ai has the Endwalker title, does that mean you don't need to actually do Endwalker to get the Endwalker title?
Maybe they skip over the shadow. Maybe they paid to skip.
I'll ask them in a bit.
Oh, that's definitely some location titles.
Just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Big oof. You got some good healing moves there, Slime.
Hopefully. No sweat.
There we go. Keep in mind, healers way behind. Don't wall to wall.
I'm sorry?
Don't wall to wall. Healers really behind.
Oh. Oh well. I'll live.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
second doom. Long.
No, that landing was just a whole nothing for sure. It just seemed like it was meant to be dramatic, but then it was like, wow.
Reminds me of a Pow Lunar.
It's not as puffy. Owie.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further, and you will see the end of a world.
Oh hey, it's Therion. I saw that a lot in the Triple Triad tournaments.
star was fading, we saw we had to weave its laws anew. But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Chthonic Riddle, Therion.
Sounds like theremin.
Oh shit, I should have went over there. Good thing I noticed that in time. I was about to walk onto a platform that was going to fall apart. Oh, healer's dead.
Well, shit.
Limit break here.
Shit. I always forget to do that.
Easy.
I'm not used to playing DPS, so I like never a limit break. Well, I got 2 commands. Why didn't you get them?
Maybe because I pulled too hard.
Maybe it's because I talked more, or maybe it's because I actually had a plate and portrait or whatever.
Who knows?
Well, well, you prevailed.
Victory for the Warrior of Light.
Nevertheless,
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé!
You are a mistake.
Wow.
For we who have known perfection, the shattered source in these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
more prat.
Jesus Christ, Emet, they're literally children.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing.
Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
my world will have no need for heroes.
See, the paradox of that statement is that by going through with this action what he believes is right, he's making himself his own hero.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow, to strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
You know I could. Because that's how the Warrior of Light does.
Take it. We fight as one.
So if
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be.
So the reason we're losing is because we're fragmented souls. What happens if at least two of those fragments join together?
Yeah.
The answer is one Emmet Selk who's gonna get its butt kicked.
So every other expansion is just going to be merging our soul fragments.
Who knows?
How can you hope to stand against me alone?
But we're not alone.
We stand together!
Just the male voice coming out of my character is great. I love it.
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
What do you mean that's not your normal voice?
Not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
It ends this day. One way or another, it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
The Dying Gasp now accessible.
So, in the English, is he Hades or, like, pronounced Hades?
Hades, yes.
Okay.
What? Why? What does it say in Japanese?
Well, of course, Hades.
Well, yeah,
but
that makes sense.
I wasn't sure if that was, you know, intentional or not.
You ready?
Yep. There's two people in that cutscene where he opens up the gates.
No, one of us is a DPS. Wait, so is someone interested in joining, or like what are we doing?
Yeah, you want to join us, Lons? Yes, thank you. So.
If you are, I'm gonna. I mean, talk quickly, otherwise it might go off. Oh, okay.
See, there's awesome.
But dang it, I forgot to set the portrait again.
Oh, big oof.
Hades.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
We're all wearing our heights in this one.
Darkness reigns. Flee, fool! You are unworthy! The arcane is mine to command!
I don't like the looks of those.
Scurry and scatter!
Found who I fought.
My darkness hurts! Darkness reigns!
Stack marker.
By this vessel of flesh!
Big mood.
accursed pests!
No, I was following him like a puppy.
This place will be your tomb!
He's doing it close. I think he disconnected or something. Shit.
I am the sound of cosmic law!
Yeah, he just did. God damn it. I'm telling you to follow like a puppy.
Drown in despair!
Oh no.
My dormant breath, dream now of a dark tomorrow. My ungathered might must reclaim its vain reflections. In so dark day, I must see truth.
Oh no, a quick time event.
Has the warnings I want free? No. Damn you. Damn your wretched blessings. The world and every life upon it! Our tragedy must never again come to pass!
Yeehaw!
You have no power over me!
So I'm guessing that makes everyone in this raid canonically the Warrior of Light. So that's why they had 8 remaining worlds.
Probably.
Oh, instance area.
Will not yield. Should I so enemies fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams? Our despair? No.
Enough, damn you!
I'm not sure if we're supposed to use the aura sight like that, but hey, whatever works.
Yeah, I wasn't sure why he broke it, but hey, it worked.
Such infernal strength!
Alright, no, never mind. It got big.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Hey Hades, you know that all those Light Warden Aether you had us gather? Well, you can have it all back.
Punch!
You play Uno Reverse, I play a skip card.
Need stitches.
Yep.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
Well, the sky isn't flooded with light anymore, so... Where the hell even are we?
What dost thou see?
I assume really high up in the city.
His
Parts
ether.
that, because they don't want to make multiple maps,
It is
he
as it
just
used
didn't
to
happen
be.
to restore.
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Well, first we have to talk about parallel universes.
They're in the parallel universe.
I'm sorry?
They're already in the parallel universe.
I know, I'm just making a joke. I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
It's our boy!
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
It's good to see you awake, Grahatia. So you've been awake for, what, 200 years now? More?
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back. Any moment now.
Any moment.
Any moment.
Now. Now? If I keep saying it, it'll happen eventually.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
Rob.
They're there, dear. Everything will be all right.
There!
Wait, why the...
Over there, over the beach!
Well, good thing this armor doesn't make me sink.
Greetings! You alright?
Welcome back!
Yeah, but the main story beaten.
I didn't think
So
I'd
how...
be swimming the whole way back.
How are we getting the Exarch to the surface is a real question. Like, how
Exarch
did he
is-
when he's so weak?
Take me.
He's already there.
Yeah, but how? 'Cause when
Alphino.
he was, like,
Oh, hell.
still recovering from bullet shots and stuff.
I'm sure he got healed.
Wait, where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up, sooner or later.
For the love of Alphinaud!
I can't believe Alphinaud's fucking dead.
Welcome back, dear ones!
So, post Shadowbringers is all about bringing the
And
Scions
thus
home?
did salvation come to the first.
Maybe. We'll have to see.
The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
We gotta merge them within multiversal selves.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Well, have you seen the meme, "Oh no, he's hot"? That was how chat reacted, and
Nevertheless.
that was what I was thinking, but I was not synced up with Slime then because of the dialogue time differences.
Go on then, say something.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life, so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Push-ups, sit-ups, and plenty of milk.
Yay, credits time. Should
Cool.
we sit through the credits?
Good question. Should we skip to the credits or skip it?
What does chat say? Is there something we'll want to see?
I mean, there's the artwork, for one.
Oh, speaking of which, So I just now noticed that the Shadowbringers art book, Peter had bought it when we were in Japan to give to someone else. But I hadn't noticed the whole time there was a spoiler on it. I noticed when I was out taking this Rob like on Friday.
What was a spoiler?
Rahatias on it.
Ah, yeah, that would be a spoiler.
I didn't even notice.
Well, thank goodness for your poor memory.
Well, it's not just that, but I have been like intentionally trying not to, not pay attention. As soon as I see something out in the wild is Final Fantasy, I try to ignore it. These are certainly credits.
Yep. So how about those new Final Fantasy reveals for the newer upcoming expansion?
Seen anything but like brief people chatting about it.
Well, there's a new job that I'm probably going to use for that expansion.
The limited one?
No, the Viper. It's kind of like a ninja with like a deck. Apparently, probably going to be like a dex-based melee DPS.
The deck stuff confuses me, but I think it's just I need to get used to it with Astrologian and that kind of thing.
What do you? Oh, no. I mean, the deck, like dexterity decks, not like a card deck.
Oh.
Also getting some new graphics. Probably definitely due for a graphics update. But that means I was going to use up more space. Ooh.
I mean, I don't have an ancient PC. I can handle it. It'd be very nice to see things like thingies having, you know, actual polygons.
We'll see. We'll see if it goes that far. But yeah, I'm also interested in a new limited job coming up.
Yeah, I figured you'd be. But I'm just wondering, how could they make yet another limited job? Like, what other gimmick could they have?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the only thing I can really think of is it would have all of the abilities of all of the classes, but that wouldn't be... I don't think that would be that fun.
Well, that's way too limited because we need to be underwater to actually play that. Yeah, everything is just theoretical until more information is released.
Capture coordinator.
I'm sorry?
Motion capture coordinator. I wonder how much of the animations have been done with motion capture, because, like, I'm pretty sure before it was widespread in game development, this game was out, so they would have probably switched at some point.
You know, this is a good time to take out the trash while waiting for credits to roll. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
You missed credits.
Oh. Should we skip now, or...?
I will leave that to you.
Yeah, screw it. It's going on long.
Yeah, it's going on forever, so I gave up on it. Uh-oh, is he going to send us the... Oh. Right.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow Scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
Sorry, I
imagine we
accidentally
each have
hit my
matters
desk.
demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Something bad happening in 3, 2, 1.
When I was a boy, many long years ago,
Okay, no, we're fine.
I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile, the Imperial Palace in the Source.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
I'm pretty sure Xenos happened.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor! Wait! Ugh! You Radiants!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Alright, you think this is a real Xenos or not real Xenos?
I'm a little ahead, so...
Oh.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
Hi, Xenos.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
We're not friends. Stop telling people we're friends.
Could be a parasocial relationship.
Probably, definitely. Oh, hey, we're back here.
Sadly, it seems we aren't sharing in the instance, so we can't give each other a teleport.
I mean, it's just a swift flight away. Like it's been ages since I've been in Mordona.
Yeah. Not much reason to go anymore.
Didn't you say there was something you need to pick up in Mordona?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the master recipes.
Yeah, those.
Too.
Let me know if you need help with
Assuming there's
those.
even anything in the I want.
Who knows? Alright, everyone, I'm back. Surprisingly empty in here.
I mean, you don't have the scions in there.
True.
So.
Hey, Tataru. Greeting. Is that really you? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft! I just can't believe you're actually back! We had the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I told, the Gallian armies have been slow to react, and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we'd yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call on an old friend to help out on that count. Crow and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it'll be worth to see it on the look on your face when you find out who it is. Is it Estinian? Anyway, I was about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news on the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem a little different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Oblivion has claimed him. Emmet Selk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the Unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely. Possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a bob thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. In space, no one can hear your monologue. Warrior of Darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light. Seems you're right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I would like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Meanwhile, something out in the emptiness. Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the Trust system. Trust allows you to repeat a previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars who will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust under Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to the help found in the interface itself. Furthermore, bolstered by your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job. Complete the relevant level 70 job quest. Complete the associated role quest line. Quest location and other detail can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, the quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventures await your return. Ooh, action unlocked.
So, good stopping place, you think?
Yep.
Alrighty. Thank you everyone for watching and joining us on our journey through Shadowbringers. Now that we have brought the shadows.